Alo, alo, một hai. Alo, alo, một hai. Alo, alo, một hai.
Nghe cho mi. Alo, nghe không mi? Alo, alo.
Nghe rõ rồi anh. Alo, alo, một hai.
Rồi, ok rồi mi. Nghe cho mi. Alo, nghe không mi? Alo, alo.
Nghe rõ rồi anh. Alo, alo, một hai.
Rồi, ok rồi mi. Nghe cho mi. Alo, nghe không mi?
Quay. Alo, alo, checking. Rồi, mở màn hình lên luôn. Bài, cái file presentation trước. Sau cái micro này để anh không biết mình trước.
Không, cái này anh chưa nói.
Mute. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, participants from across Southeast Asia and other countries in the world, good afternoon. I am Mr. Lin, Head of Department of Research and Project Development from SEAMEO RETRAC, Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. It is my privilege to be the MC of the forum today. I'm happy to see that many of you are joining Zoom early. Good afternoon to everyone who typed the greetings in the chat box. For those of you who have not write your name, please look at the housekeeping rules, type your name, country, institution, and if you have questions during the presentation, please type in the chat box, either in Zoom or YouTube Live, and our secretary will transfer the questions to the moderators and speakers. Thank you. So it is time for the forum. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Educational Forum on Building Bridges in Southeast Asian Education in the Digital Transformation, organized by SEAMEO Regional Training Center in Vietnam, SEAMEO RETRAC, on September the 29th, 2025. This forum is being held in conjunction with SEAMEO RETRAC's 28th Governing Board meetings. The forum is being conducted in a hybrid format, integrating video conferencing platforms such as Zoom and YouTube Live, along with an in-person component for the speakers and participants here at SEAMEO RETRAC's premises in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Thank you for joining us today. I am very honored to introduce our distinguished guests and participants for this educational forum. From SEAMEO RETRAC, it is my pleasure to introduce Ms. Lê Thị Thùy Dương, SEAMEO RETRAC's Center Director, Vietnam. From the SEAMEO Secretariat, it is my honor to introduce Mr. 𝐁𝐮𝐢𝐥𝐝 𝐷𝐻, Deputy Director, SEAMEO Secretariat. I am also delighted to present our distinguished speakers for the forum, who are SEAMEO RETRAC's Governing Board members from Brunei Darussalam, Cambodia, Indonesia, Malaysia, Myanmar, Thailand, and Vietnam. We are pleased to welcome our distinguished guests, SEAMEO RETRAC's Governing Board members, participants, and SEAMEO RETRAC management who are attending the face-to-face forum here in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. And last but not least, it is our pleasure to acknowledge the presence of approximately, as of now, more than 100 participants from various educational institutions across Southeast Asia and many other countries who are joining us via Zoom and YouTube Live. Once again, a warm welcome to all of you at the Educational Forum today. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to briefly walk through the agenda for this afternoon's forum. The forum will begin at 1:30 p.m. Vietnam time and scheduled to conclude by 5:30 p.m. Vietnam time. We will start with welcome remarks from SEAMEO RETRAC Center Director and opening remarks by the SEAMEO Secretariat Deputy Director. Following that, we will have two panel sessions featuring 7 presentations by distinguished speakers from Vietnam, Thailand, Indonesia, Malaysia, Myanmar, Cambodia, and Brunei Darussalam. There will be a Q&A session after each panel and a 15-minute break between the two sessions. The closing session is tentatively scheduled for 5:15 p.m. To start our forum, ladies and gentlemen, may I now call upon Ms. Lê Thị Thùy Dương, SEAMEO RETRAC's Director, to the stage to deliver her welcome remarks.
Mr. 𝐁𝐮𝐢𝐥𝐝, Deputy Director, SEAMEO Secretariat, distinguished governing board members and observers, esteemed participants, those joining us online. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. It's my great honor to welcome you to SEAMEO RETRAC Educational Forum on building bridges in South Asian education in the digital transformation. We meet at a turning point for education. Digital transformation is no longer a choice. It's a shaping how we teach, how we learn, and how we live. Technology opens the new door to access, engagement, and collaboration across borders. But it also challenges us to rethink our system and ensure that no learner is left behind. This forum reminds us that digital transformation is not just about technology. It's about people. It's about preparing teachers, administrators, and leaders to guide the next generation with knowledge, skills, and creativity. I'm deeply honored that our speakers are our governing board members, high officials from Ministry of Education across South Asia. You are leading education through change, and your insights and experiences are truly invaluable. On behalf of SEAMEO RETRAC, I offer my sincere appreciation. Your contribution today is not only share good practices and policies, but also strengthen the spirits of cooperation that make South Asia stronger. This forum is about building bridges of trust, unity, and partnership for the future of education. I hope our discussion will inspire us, bring new ideas, and renew our commitment to transform education. Together, let us embrace the digital era with vision, courage, and unity so that every learner in South Asia can grow and succeed. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Lê Thị Thùy Dương, SEAMEO RETRAC Director. And see that many other participants are joining on Zoom and YouTube Live. Coming up, I would like to invite Mr. John Adnosena, Deputy Director, SEAMEO Secretariat, to the stage for his opening remarks.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lin. Ms. Lê Thị Thùy Dương, Center Director of SEAMEO RETRAC, esteemed governing board members, hardworking officials and staff of SEAMEO RETRAC, dear participants, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. A very good afternoon to all of you, and I'm very happy to join you in this educational forum hosted by our dedicated regional center, SEAMEO RETRAC. A warm thank you to the director and the entire team of RETRAC for the hard work in organizing this timely and relevant event. The educational forum is traditionally integrated into the governing board meetings of SEAMEO RETRAC, precisely because we want to use this platform to be able to also share and learn from each other in terms of their advances and developments in their respective education systems. The theme this year, Building Bridges in Southeast Asian Education in the Digital Transformation, captures the essence of our collective mission. The digital age is here, and it provides us with a lot of tools that sometimes we are confused which tools and how to use these tools and maximize the use of these tools to advance our agenda in education. But this is also a new landscape, therefore, for everyone to navigate. We are here to ensure that this landscape does not widen the existing divides, but rather creates pathways that connect all learners across Southeast Asia. For almost 6 decades, SEAMEO has been committed to fostering regional cooperation in education, science, and culture. Today, our commitment means leveraging technology to build a stronger, more equitable future. Our SEAMEO Strategic Plan 2021-2030, endorsed by our Ministers of Education, in fact, approved by our Ministers of Education, explicitly prioritizes innovation and a technology-driven future, which is captured even in our fourth strategic theme, which is digital transformation and adaptation to rapid change. The recent global pandemic only accelerated this necessity, challenging us to overcome the digital divide and ensure uninterrupted high-quality learning for all students. So this forum offers a critical platform to address these challenges head-on. It is an opportunity to learn from one another, share innovative practices, and strengthen capacity of our teachers and education leaders, and even use this opportunity to look at our education systems and improve where there is a need for it. Let us then discuss how to empower our educators, how to create resilient education systems that can withstand future disruptions, and how to foster inclusive learning environments that leave no one behind. The bridges we build here today are not just digital connections. They are bridges of knowledge, partnership, and shared purpose that will strengthen our entire Southeast Asian educational community. I look forward to the insightful discussions ahead, and I hope that you will actively participate, even our online colleagues, to even ask questions and share their thoughts and insights. So, and I wish you all a highly productive and successful forum. Thank you.
Thank you very much, John. To participants, again, if the Zoom is full, please join us on YouTube Live. And if you have questions, please type in the chat box in Zoom or YouTube Live. Thank you very much. And now let's move to the next session with country reports from 4 distinguished speakers from Vietnam, Thailand, Indonesia, and Malaysia. And again, may I invite Mr. John Adnosena, Deputy Director, SEAMEO Secretariat, to be the moderator for this panel session. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm back. So for the first session, to tackle a range of topics around the theme Building Bridges in Southeast Asian Education in the Digital Transformation, we are, again, just to emphasize that we are living in a world that is constantly changing and in a state of flux. And given this, we are always affected in the education sector. And therefore, we need to be able to So they're just adjusting the, okay. So therefore, there is a need to discuss the impact of these changes on the education system. And this afternoon, we're going to learn from our colleagues from in this segment, from our colleagues from 4 countries, how they are navigating the digital transformation in their respective countries. So our first speaker is from Vietnam, Dr. Nguyen Thi Tan Minh. Dr. Nguyen Thi Tan Minh has earned her Doctor of Philosophy degree in economics in Foreign Trade University. She used to be a lecturer of business English since 1991 and of international business since 2007 in Foreign Trade University, the top university in Vietnam in economics and business. She was also a UNCTAD consultant on trade issues in 2003 and a writer, translator of a number of publications in economics and trade. Before moving to Ministry of Education and Training to work as Deputy Director General of Vietnam International Education Development, she had been the head of International Cooperation Department for 8 years, Dean of Business English Faculty for 2 years, and especially she was the founder of Faculty of International Education in Foreign Trade University, where all the joint training programs between foreign trade university and foreign universities are running very well. So she has 60 years of experience in supervising all joint programs in Vietnam, all scholarship schemes by the government of Vietnam, supervising all Vietnamese students and lecturers abroad and foreign students and lecturers in Vietnam. Currently, she is in charge of international cooperation and education in Vietnam and has participated in drafting many legal documents in the education cooperation field. Dr. Nguyen is going to discuss Vietnam's best practices in promoting digital transformation in education. Our second speaker is Assistant Professor Dr. Punrapi Tumapan. Assistant Professor Tumapan is currently a Deputy Secretary General of the Teachers' Council of Thailand. He completed his Bachelor of Education in Elementary Education from Nakhon Ratchasima Ratchapat University, or Korat. His Master of Education in Educational Research from Chulalongkorn University, and his Doctor of Philosophy in Applied Behavioral Research, Science Research from Srinakarin Wirot University. To further his expertise in education, he went to the United States of America in order to receive a certificate of individual concentration in social statistics and education, and achieved another Doctor of Philosophy degree in measurement and statistics from the College of Education, University of Washington, Seattle. He started his career as a teacher and head of the academic affairs for lower secondary education at Ban Non Kung School in Amancharon Province, and worked for the Bureau of Educational Innovation Development at the Office of the Basic Education Commission, or OBEC, Thailand. After that, he moved to work as a researcher at the National Institute of Educational Testing Service, which is a public organization. Before joining the Teachers' Council of Thailand, he was a lecturer and assistant professor for the Faculty of Learning Sciences and Education at Thammasat University. Dr. Tumapan is going to present and share with us a topic on international synergy for advancing the teaching profession in Thailand. He will share his insights with us on this particular topic. Our third speaker, Mr. Ferry Maulana Putra, he from Indonesia. He is now the Director of Teacher Professional Education within the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education, Republic of Indonesia. He has been working in this unit and institution for a number of years, and I'm very sure that he will cover very important points in his presentation titled Accelerating Teacher Professional Development Through Rumah Pendidikan Platform. Again, another way of or another practice of using education technology or technology in general in education management. And then finally, our fourth speaker is Mr. Abdul Aziz. Is that correct? Abdul Aziz bin Mamat from Malaysia. Mr. Mamat serves as the director of Institute Aminuddin Baki, the Ministry of Education, Malaysia's foremost institution for educational leadership development. He embarked on his professional journey in the public education sector following his graduation from the University of Malaya with a Bachelor of Arts. Demonstrating exceptional leadership capabilities from the outset, he progressed from classroom teaching to school administration, ultimately attaining the designation of excellent principal. His career subsequently advanced to strategic leadership roles within the ministry, where he held senior positions as deputy director and director across two pivotal divisions. His proficiency in ICT was cultivated during his early role as a school-level coordinator, and which served as his foundation in order to move forward. And later on, he was awarded for the Apple Teachers. He was an auditor for the Apple Teacher Certification course and recognized as a Microsoft Innovative Educator Expert. He also served as representative on the My Digital Alliance Leadership Council, Global Digital Workforce, and was invited as a panelist at the National Seminar on School Excellence Sustainability. His exemplary service has garnered him numerous accolades, such as the Excellent Service Award, the Technology and Communication Leadership Award, and ICT Leadership Icon recognition, not just in 1 year, but in several years. In 2018, he was conferred the prestigious Ksatria Mahkota Wilaya, or KMW, by His Majesty the King of Malaysia. So the KMW is like a royal title. Is that correct? So Mr. Mamat is going to discuss and share with us key initiatives of Malaysia digital education policy. So ladies and gentlemen, these are our speakers this afternoon for the first session. Each speaker is given 20 minutes maximum, and our timer will flash the time card, the remaining minutes, so that we'll be able to manage our time well for this particular session. So may I first welcome Dr. Min for your presentation. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Chứ không là trên live mà không có thấy được.
Dear Dr. Lê Thị Thùy Dương, Director of SEAMEO RETRAC, dear Dr. John Agno, Deputy Director of SEAMEO Secretariat, dear SEAMEO RETRAC Governing Board members, ladies and gentlemen, it is my great pleasure to address to you today the theme of Vietnam best practice in promoting digital transformation in education. Next slide, please. Chị ấn mà nó cũng đi đây. Yeah, as you can see, over the past decade, Vietnam has embraced education reform as a national priority. In the last 5 years, we have elevated digital transformation from a supporting tool to a central pillar on our education strategy. Today, I would like to share with you some areas of best practice that have shaped Vietnam's journey. The first one is building strong policy and legal foundations. Vietnam's first best practice is ensuring that digital transformation is guided by clear and forward-looking policy. At the highest level, Resolution 57, we always call the number of the resolution. Resolution 57 of the party emphasizes science, technology, and innovation are the driving force of national development, calling for breakthroughs in education, human resource, and digital transformation. This provides the overarching political mandate for our work. The Ministry of Education and Training has focused on completing the legal framework to promote digital transformation and the application of science and technology in education. The ministry has issued a set of digital transformation evaluation indicators for provincial and district education departments and extended these indicators to general, continuing, and preschool education institutions nationwide. At the same time, it has implemented Resolution number 175 on establishing the National Data Center, aiming to build a centralized data infrastructure connected with other national databases. In the 2024-2025 academic year, the education sector has carried out multiple projects and programs on digital transformation, most notably decision number 4268 dated December 30, 2024, which specified tasks and roadmap for sector-wide digital transformation in line with the project strengthening the application of information technology and digital transformation in education and training for the period 2022-2025. And these plans require, first, every province to integrate in digital indicators to annual education reviews. Every school to measure digital maturity through national benchmarks. And digital transformation index for education already piloted nationwide. And every university to implement the higher education management information system, we often call HEMIS, to standardize data reporting. And another milestone is the law on teachers adopted in 2025, which secures the professional status of teachers and ensures that they have the right incentives and training needed to thrive in the digital era. And the lesson learned here is that with clear and binding policies, digital transformation become not just a project, but a sustainable national movement. And the second one, we have establishing digital infrastructure and data ecosystem. The second best practice is building the backbone first, our digital infrastructure and data system. The nation education data system has been fundamentally completed, cover early childhood education, general education, continuing education, and higher education, with nearly 24.55 million digitized records connected to the national population database. Nationwide, school management software has been deployed in a synchronized manner, enabling seamless connection between provincial departments, district offices, and schools. And the online enrollment system on the National Public Service Portal has been upgraded to a fully end-to-end process, allowing candidates to register for the colleges entirely online, ensuring transparency and convenience. Artificial intelligence, we often call AI, and big data analytics have initially been integrated into software supporting teachers in designing exam questions, grading, and data management. And many localities have organized training sessions for teachers on the use of AI in teaching. All provinces and cities have rolled out school management software to every educational institution with modules for managing students, teacher, facility, and finances, while maintaining seamless connection to sector's database. Several provinces have started digitized student records, moving toward interoperable electronic transcripts. The development of a diploma and certificate database is underway, aiming at issuing digital diplomas and certificates. Since the end of 2024, the procedure for recognizing foreign qualification has also been provided as a fully online public service. Moreover, the e-payment platform integrated into the National Public Service Portal has facilitated quick and secure tuition fee and other payment transactions by parents, contributing to the openness and transparency. In addition, the party and the state have paid great attention and create favorable conditions for digital technologies to maximize their effectiveness. This is clearly reflected in the rapid expansion of digital infrastructure. At present, 5G telecommunication services have been deployed across all over provinces and cities of the country, with 5G coverage in provincial capitals reaching over 93%, providing ideal conditions for application of AI education to be implemented more widely and effectively than ever before. The lesson learned here is, by putting in place robust databases and digital infrastructure, we can scale innovation quickly and make digital transformation sustainable. The next one is we transform teaching, learning, and assessment. Digital transformation in Vietnam is not only about systems, but also about what happens inside the classroom. First, the 2018 General Education Curriculum, which was fully implemented across grade 1 to 12 in 2024-2025 academic year, had modernized teaching and learning. This reform emphasizes active learning, STEM education, project-based activity, and creativity. Digital resources and online platforms are fully integrated into classroom practice. And Ministry of Education and Training has issued standards for digital textbooks and e-learning objects, ensuring quality and consistency nationwide. On assessment, Vietnam has moved into digital space. In 2025, we conducted our first computer-based PISA pilot over 7,000 students. This was a major step toward an adaptive and technology-enabled evaluation. Universities are increasingly recognizing online credits and micro-credentials, making learning more flexible. The lesson learned here is, digital tools must go hand in hand with curriculum and pedagogy reform. Otherwise, they may remain underutilized or disconnected from learning goals. The next one we do is to harness artificial intelligence for inclusive and personalized education. AI, artificial intelligence, has become one of Vietnam's most promising best practice. We are already using AI-powered learning platforms such as BioEdu, ELSA Speak, and Khan Academy to personalize learning pathways. This platform analyzes student progress, preferences, and needs, and offering tailor-made exercise and feedback. For children in remote and disadvantaged areas, this has been very useful, giving them access to quality resources like students in the cities. AI also assists teachers. With smart tools, teachers can generate test items, grade assignments, and analyze student data more effectively. This reduces their administrative workload and allows them to focus on guiding and inspiring learners. Recognize both opportunities and risks. The Ministry of Education and Training is drafting an AI strategy in education to 2030. This strategy will ensure ethical use, data protection, and teacher training while preparing a workforce ready for AI-driven economy. The lesson learned here is, AI should be used as an equalizer, reducing inequality, empowering teachers, and supporting personalized learning, while being carefully managed for safety and ethics. And the next is that we empower teachers and leaders with digital competencies. We know that teachers are the heart of transformation. And we have developed a digital competency framework for learners and is preparing a similar framework for teachers with a strong focus on AI literacy. Nationwide professional development programs have been rolled up to equip teachers with digital pedagogy, online content creation, and classroom technology integration skills. Teacher education universities are embedding with digital and AI modules in their training programs. And through the law on teachers, teachers are guaranteed ongoing training opportunities, career pathway, and protection in using digital tools. Educational leaders are also trained in data-driven decision-making, school digital planning, and safeguarding. The lesson learned here is that digital transformation succeeds only when teachers are empowered as innovators, not overwhelmed by technology. And the next one is that we foster regional and international cooperation. Finally, Vietnam recognizes that digital transformation cannot be done alone. We actively participate in ASEAN and SEAMEO initiatives, including regional mobility, quality assurance, and digital learning programs. In this regard, we want to collaborate with other members on courses like teacher training regarding AI ethics. And we also want to exchange knowledge in other countries on AI integration, cyber safety, and digital governance. We believe that by cooperating regionally and globally, we will multiply impacts and ensure that no country is left behind. And dear colleagues, digital transformation in education is not about machine or platforms. It is about equity, quality, and preparing our learners for the future. We stand ready to share, to learn, and to cooperate with our Southeast Asian partners. Together, we can build bridges for an inclusive, ethical, and sustainable digital education area. Thank you very much for giving chance to speak. I wish you good health and good luck.
This presenter, I think you just press this and or I can use this one. Oh yeah, you can use that too. It's up to you. Let me share this from the only participant online participant. Yeah. Okay, good to go. Next.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So for the Thailand country report, it is about the international synergy for advancing the teaching profession in Thailand. So I think we all know and aware about the influences of the digital technology, especially the artificial intelligence impact in the society and also education. We know that the teaching profession has to adapt a lot of the AI and digital technology in their instructional practices. Not only their instructional practices, but also their living and interacting with other people. Teachers have to adapt a lot. In order to cope with these challenges, the Thailand and the Teacher Council of Thailand, which is the professional organization, focus on the systematic and sustainable development by utilizing the benefits and mechanism of the international collaboration or synergy in order to strengthen the teaching profession Specifically, we employ a lot of IT projects to make the learning and teaching more convenient and accessible. But for my presentation, I'm not going to talk much about the IT side, but I will talk about the international cooperation rather. So when we talk about international collaboration, different people may have different perspective on looking at the international cooperation. But for this presentation, we emphasize the 4 key components of the international synergy for advancing the teaching profession in Thailand, including upgrading professional standards to meet or reach international level, teacher development, especially for instructional competencies, knowledge and best practices sharing. And the last one is the networking for mobilizing resources among countries. So these are 4 things, 4 domains of the international cooperation we focus on. To understand clearly about this movement, I'm gonna present the 3 showcases of international collaboration project we implement. The first one is the collaboration project with the SEAMEO InnoTech, which is one of the SEAMEO centers. In 2018, the Teacher Council of Thailand collaborated with SEAMEO InnoTech and Ministry of Education of Southeast Asian country developed the Southeast Asian Teacher Competency Framework, or CTCF, which is the Common Teacher Standard Framework, to strengthen the teaching profession across ASEAN countries to foster multicultural quality and jointly elevate professional teaching standard of teacher in the region. So the CTCF is already agreed and adopted in 11 ASEAN countries. In Thailand, we published and distributed the book of this CTCF to more than 100 Thai universities. And we also apply this framework as a criteria for teaching license and license renewal evaluation. So it's very important, and this is the visual representation of CTCF, which include for the inner cycle. You can see that the heart is about to create or to build a joyful learner. In order to do that, teacher have to have the 4 domains of competency. The first one is the red side. Teacher need to be capable in the content knowledge of the subject matters. They need to know that. For the green one is about the pedagogical or teaching or instructional practices. They need to be able to know how to teach or deliver the content to students. And for the purple one is about the community and parental participation, in order to ask them or request them to help their children learn well. And for the last one, the blue one is about the self-improvement. So looking at this framework is like viewing teacher as a human. And the competency is not too difficult, not too special. It's normal and common that the Ministry of Education in the Southeast Asian region already agree. So it's already published in 2018. And right now it's time for following up the implementation in each country. And Mr. John can also say that it's time for us to revise and upgrade this competency standard or competency framework. This is one way of the international collaboration that we work for the professional standard itself, as the teaching profession is one of the professional career. The second showcase is the collaboration project between Thailand and Brunei and between Thailand and Malaysia. So specifically, the organization from Brunei is the Brunei Malay Teacher Association, or BMTA. And for the organization from Malaysia is the National Union of the Teaching Profession, or NUTP. So this project is mostly focused on the teacher development, knowledge sharing, and networking. So specifically is the project that we exchange teacher between countries. So Brunei teacher come to visit the Thai school, and then Thai teacher go to visit the Brunei school, like that. The same as the Malaysia. So they stay in the teacher from the other countries stay in Thailand for a while, and they learn from each other with Thai teacher, and then they share their practices because they have to teach in school as well. Not only come to visit and observe, but they need to teach too. So they share their best practices and develop by learning from each other. And this is some photos of the teacher who joined the project. Currently, there are in total 28 participating teachers that are joining this project from 3 countries. And the third example is about ASEAN Council of Teachers plus Korea, or ACT plus 1. I used to talk about these activities last year. So, but it's related to the theme of this meeting. So I will talk a little bit about it because the last convention, ACT plus 1 convention, is just finished about a week ago. And the theme is really close to our meeting themes. It was about educators humanizing education amidst rapidly changing landscape. So when we talk about changing landscape, it includes many things, not only digital technology, but also like social and maybe public health aspect or generation too, right? But mostly the content of this ACT plus 1, the 39th, is about the digital transformation. And the parallel session, most of the parallel session is also about digital technology and how to use it, how to employ it in the classroom level too. So basically, the ACT plus 1 is about the platform for networking of teachers and educators to know each other and to learn from each other, actually. But it's driven by the organization from many countries in Southeast Asia. Basically, they are the teacher council, teacher union, teacher association that like form the network. And then it's 39 years already, which is quite long. And this is what is it. So coming to a little bit last of my presentation, I would like to talk about the strategies for building the international collaboration. It's not easy things to be happen. It needs some strategy. First, we talk about it in the morning too. It's about the analyzing of the needs that the organization from that collaborate want from the collaboration project. So we need to start with need analysis in terms of the professional development, content, approaches, and expert that we want from exchanging from each other. So if we know what we want exactly and other organization help straightforward, it's easier to develop the international collaboration. And another one, the second point or the second strategy is about coordination with the expert hub organization. I mean, just go to contact the organization that are specialized in the collaboration is one simple way. For example, SEAMEO Secretariat, they know a lot of the network or organization around the world. UNESCO as well. Under the Teacher Council of Thailand, we have the Teacher Professional Development Institute that work with the multiple organization and also university around the countries that have the like a networking of the expert that can help. And when we create the collaboration, one more difficult thing is to make it try to make it more active and try to build and maintain collaboration to be sustainable, right? When we already have the collaboration, we want to make it more sustainable. So there are several ways to do that. First one is try to make the official agreement between the organization, because sometimes it's just like by verbal communication, verbal agreement is not official, so it's hard to maintain. And building collaboration is about the agreement between organization. So in order to do that, it's better to have the planning with each other at the beginning or initial stage of the collaboration project. And also, if we share something like resource allocation or mobilization, if we build something that we have mutual benefit with each other, it's nice. And also monitoring and follow up, right? When we already have the collaboration project, we need to monitor and follow up. Okay, and then coming to this, I think you're gonna guess like, okay, so what's gonna be next for Thailand? So we're gonna expand our collaboration with other international organizations that have potential for more like sharing resources in the area of digital technology, AI, knowledge and expertise sharing like language skill, right? That is very important in the international level. So we're gonna expand our collaboration with the potential organizations. And another one is we want to monitor the implementation of ongoing collaboration, like the CTCF, Southeast Asian Teacher Competency Framework, whether it's implemented well in each country, what should be revise or what should be developed in the future. So this is all about international synergy for advancing teaching profession in Thailand. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Associate Professor Ponapi Thumapan. Coming up, we will have the presentation from Indonesia, Mr. Ferry Maulana Putra, Acting Director, Teachers Professional Education, Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education. Mr. Ferry will present from Indonesia. Mr. Ferry, could you please share your screen and start your presentation? Thank you.
Thank you very much. May I share our presentation by Aun, please?
Yes, please share your presentation. Please share your screen and start the presentation.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Distinguished Deputy Director for Program and Development of SEAMEO Secretariat, Distinguished Director, SEAMEO Secretariat, Distinguished Governing Board members, distinguished distinguished ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the opportunity to share some Indonesian program in fostering teacher professional development through digital platform as a part of building bridges in Southeast Asian education. Ladies and gentlemen, in developing Indonesia's teacher professional development, we must address two fundamental challenges. The first challenge is the unequal access to training due to geographical factors. Indonesia is the world's largest archipelago, stretching from Sabang in the west to Merauke in the east, with thousands of islands scattered across the vast territory. This reality makes it extremely challenging to ensure that teachers in major cities and those in remote areas receive the same quality of training. Teachers in urban areas are relatively more able to access professional development, while those in remote regions often struggle to obtain equal opportunities. The second challenge lies in the large number of teachers with highly diverse conditions. Indonesia has nearly 3 million formal teachers, in addition to hundreds of thousands working in non-formal education. They serve in more than 400,000 schools, ranging from large schools in metropolitan cities to very small schools in rural and disadvantaged regions. Managing such a large workforce with varied background and qualification requires innovative and sustainable approaches. These two challenges, geographical disparities and the scale of the teaching workforce, are the strongest reason why Indonesia must embrace digital transformation. Through technology, we can bridge distances, we can connect teachers wherever they are, and deliver training programs that are more equitable and nationwide in scale. In this context, it is essential to utilize digital transformation as a key instrument to accelerate teacher professional development across Indonesia. Next slide. So, ladies and gentlemen, after discussing the fundamental challenges in teacher professional development in Indonesia, allow me to share how we address these issues through the integration of professional growth and technology enhanced learning. Our main goal is to strengthen professional support for teachers by equipping them with modern competencies and fostering a collaborative working environment that prepares for today's educational challenges. To achieve this, we're building a comprehensive professional support ecosystem. Within this ecosystem, teachers' competencies are enhanced through complementary programs such as teacher certification, or through PPG, we call it in Bahasa, professional training, mentoring within working groups, and access to technology enable learning resources. Here, digital transformation plays a central role. Through digital platforms, teachers are granted wider access to learning resources and greater opportunities for self-directed development. Two key instruments support this effort are Rumah Pendidikan or House of Education, serving as a central hub of resources, and Ruang GTK or Teacher Learning Space, which provides interactive learning opportunities for teachers. So the synergy between technology and mentoring is essential in creating a sustainable professional development ecosystem. Rumah Pendidikan ensure that teachers across Indonesia, regardless of their location, can access equal opportunities to teaching materials, professional development tools, and learning communities. This continuous learning pathways is facilitated by BBGTK or BGTK, starting with competency mapping, followed by targeted development programs according to teachers' level, and finally, ongoing supervision and mentoring. With this approach, teachers not only gain theoretical knowledge, but also receive direct support in classroom implementation, along with feedback for the next learning cycle. Ladies and gentlemen, this synergy ensures that every teacher in Indonesia has the same opportunity to grow, to advance professionally, and to meet their learners' needs at the appropriate level. Ultimately, these efforts are directed towards enhancing classroom teaching quality and, most importantly, improving student learning outcomes nationwide. So, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to share with you how Indonesia is transforming its teacher development system through the initiative we call the Teacher Transformation, Learn, Collaborate, Innovate. One of the key national policies supporting this transformation is the Teacher Learning Day program. Under this program, every teacher is required to dedicate 1 day each week to continuous learning and professional growth. This ensures that teacher development is not a one-time effort, but rather a consistent, ongoing process. To implement this policy effectively, we have established 3 pillars of innovative practice. The first pillar is working group discussion, known locally as KKG or MGMP forum, where teachers come together to share knowledge, solve problems collectively, and enhance their competencies. The second pillar is a mentoring by Technical Implementation Unit or BGTK, in 34 provinces, which provides structured guidance and support to ensure quality and equity in teacher development. So the third pillar is the utilization of digital platform, particularly the Rumah Pendidikan platform, which serve as one-stop access point for learning resources, educational services, and digital collaboration spaces. Building on these pillars, the platform introduced several best practices for professional growth and retention. For example, Ruang GTK is the teacher's room that integrates career management, talent development, and professional learning in one place. In addition, the digital library provides teachers with high-quality modules, teaching materials, and digital library provides teachers with high-quality modules and lesson plans. And the collaboration space enables educators to share innovative practices and connect with colleagues, the private sectors, and the local governments. The impact has been significant. The platform Ruang GTK is rated 4.9 out of 5, making it one of the top 5 education apps in Indonesia. And today, it has reached more than 4.3 million users, with training participation increasing by 7 times. Even in remote areas, 52% teachers regularly log in to access the platform. We also see remarkable growth in learning content. Over 6,000 independent training modules, 48,000 teaching tools, and 144,000 nationwide learning communities, and more than 14 million downloads of teaching material. All of these achievements demonstrate how collaboration, structured mentorship, and digital innovation can create a sustainable ecosystem for teacher learning. Ultimately, this transformation is not only about improving teachers' capacity, but also ensuring that all students across Indonesia can enjoy better quality of education. So, ladies and gentlemen, in this slide, in addition to focus on teacher professional development, Indonesia is also addressing a major challenge in completing teacher certification. It's like a ticket for teaching, it's like permit to teach. Data shows that by 2024, around 35% of teachers in Indonesia remain uncertified in teaching. This is a serious concern, as certification is a key requirement to ensure the quality and professionalism of our educators. To respond to this challenge, the government has utilized digital transformation as main instrument to accelerate the certification process. Through the application of technology, data integration, and simplification of process, assessment, and learning, each stage of certification can now be carried out more quickly, transparently, and accountable. The certification process is now fully digital, starting from administrative selection, participation announcement through teachers' SIM PKB account, confirmation of availability, online registration using university's website, self-directed learning through the Rumah Pendidikan platform, and 2 online written and performance tests before participants are officially certified as professional teachers. So the impact of this innovation has been highly significant. In 2020, the number of PPG graduates or teacher having a certificate in teaching was only about 20,000 graduates. This gradually increased to 66,000 in 2021 and 82,000 in 2022, 99,000 in 2023. However, in 2024, we witnessed a remarkable leap with more than 98,000 teachers graduating from PPG, from teacher certification. This is approximately 7 times higher than the annual average between 2021 and 2023. This achievement clearly demonstrates that with the support of digital transformation, Indonesia's education system shows a strong commitment and real readiness to complete teacher certification at a rational scale. More importantly, it lays a strong foundation for our teachers to continuously grow into educators who are increasingly professional, competent, and prosperous for the better future of education. Ladies and gentlemen, next slide, please. Allow me to share the result of how digital transformation has supported the implementation of teacher certification in Indonesia. The data shows a steady and significant increase in the number of certified teachers over the past 5 years. If we take a look at the 2020, there were about 1.2 million certified teachers in Indonesia, representing 43% of the total teaching force. By 2024, this number had risen to 1.9 million, or about 65% of teachers nationwide. So this program is closely linked to the continuous implementation and expansion of teacher professional education program, or PPG, for in-service teachers. So digital transformation has played a crucial role in making the certification process more efficient, accessible, and transparent. Looking at the projection by 2025, we expect that 92% of all teachers in Indonesia will be certified. Furthermore, by the period 2026 to 2029, the target is about 100% of teachers across the country to have the teaching certification. This target is not just about numbers. It reflects the government's strong commitment to strengthen teacher professionalism and ensuring the quality of education throughout Indonesia. So certification is key step to guarantee that every teacher meets the required standard in Indonesia and is better prepared to guide students in a rapidly changing world. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, the progress we have achieved and the target we have set are evidence of how digital transformation has become a powerful driver for education reform in Indonesia. It has enabled us to accelerate teacher certification, reduce barriers, and ensure that no teacher is left behind in this important journey. Ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, Indonesia's journey shows how digital transformation can accelerate teacher certification and professional development at a national scale. By 2029, we aim for 100% of teachers to be certified, ensuring higher standard of professionalism and stronger learning outcomes for our students. We believe this achievement is not only about numbers, but also building a more inclusive, equitable, future-ready education system. With collaboration and shared learning among nations, we can collectively ensure that teachers everywhere are empowered to shape the next generation. Thank you, all GB members, and thank you, Vietnam, for your hospitality. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ferry Maulana Putra from Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education Indonesia. Please stay connected for the Q&A session after the next presentation. And we want to say thanks to 100 participants in Zoom and hundreds of participants in YouTube Live. And I already see some questions from you on YouTube Live and Zoom. If you have other questions, please just type your questions and we will transfer your questions to the moderators and speaker. And coming up, may I invite Mr. Aziz bin Mamat, Director of Institute Aminuddin Baki, Ministry of Education of Malaysia, for your presentation.
Share this for the online participants.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Salam Malaysia Madani. Distinguished delegates, esteemed colleagues, and dear friends from Southeast Asia countries, a very good afternoon to all of you. It is my privilege to present Malaysia's journey in digital education, focusing on the key initiative of our digital education policy. Today, I will highlight three thrusts that form the backbone of our transformation: digitally competent educators, visionary digital leadership, and quality digital content. In late 2023, Malaysia launched its digital education policy to prepare every learner for the 21st century economy. The policy is aligned with the My Digital Blueprint, the Sustainable Development Goals 4, and the Asian Digital Master Plan 2025. Together, these frameworks guide our efforts to ensure access, equity, quality, and innovations in education. Our vision is to create a digitally fluent generation, competitive, ethical, and future-ready. This involves strengthening the knowledge, skills, and values of students, teachers, and leaders, ensuring a robust infrastructure and content, and engaging strategic partners in an integrated and comprehensive way. The digital education policy is anchored on 6 thrusts. Today, I will focus on Thrust 2, digitally competent educators, Thrust 3, visionary digital leadership culture, and Thrust 5, quality digital content. These thrusts are at the heart of transforming teaching, leadership, and learning content in Malaysia. This brings us to the first of the 3 thrusts, Thrust 2, digitally competent educators. This thrust is about ensuring that every teacher in Malaysia is confident and capable of driving digital learning in the classroom. Teachers are the backbone of transformation. Under Thrust 2, we emphasize continuous upskilling and target training programs, mentoring through digital education pioneers, and access to centralized platforms such as SIPP for lifelong professional development. The goal is clear: to empower educators as confident practitioners of digital pedagogy. This initiative covers a wide range of skills, from integrating learning management systems to creating multimedia resources to applying AI in classroom practice. By doing so, we make digital competence a professional standard for all our educators. Transformation cannot succeed without leadership. Under Thrust 3, we cultivate a visionary digital leadership culture, leaders who set directions, mobilize teachers, and create conducive ecosystem for innovations. Visionary leadership is the anchor that sustains digital transformations. Ladies and gentlemen, to achieve this, Malaysia has introduced 3 major initiatives. The My Digital Trainer program to develop digital champions among school leaders, digital competency modules that cover IR 4.0 tools, data literacy, cyber security, and digital governance, and AI leadership training, which equips leaders with knowledge of AI ethics, governance, and its strategic use in school management. By the end of 2025, Malaysia will have trained 10,220 school leaders, that is 100% of all school leaders in digital leadership, and 12,722 education leaders in AI leadership. This demonstrates our strong commitment to equipping every leader with the visions and tools to guide digital transformations. This slide underlines the scale of our commitments. The Ministry of Education is ensuring that all leaders, whether at school or system level, are equipped with the competencies needed to lead Malaysia into a digital future. Technology is only as effective as the contents it delivers. Under Trust 5, Malaysia is focused on creating and curating high quality, inclusive, and engaging digital content. This includes personalized learning experience, interactive activities, and digital textbook that enrich teaching and learning. Our strategies include expanding the Digital Educational Learning Initiative Malaysia, or the LIMA platform, integrating content repositories, developing multimedia textbook, and strengthening digital innovation centers and digital makers hub. I am proud to share that the LIMA has been recognized internationally, receiving the UNICEF Learning Pioneer Award for 2024 to 2025. The outcomes are very clear. 94% of teachers are actively using the LIMA. 100% of our students with the LIMA IDs are benefiting, and teachers are already integrating AI in their classroom to improve learning outcomes. These results demonstrate that Malaysia is making tangible system-wide progress in digital education. Looking ahead to 2026, Malaysia plans to expand smart classroom from current 100 and 110 schools to a significantly larger numbers of schools nationwide, including those in rural areas. These classrooms equipped with smart board, cameras, and digital tools enable hybrid learning models that are more inclusive and interactive. In line with our commitment to educational innovation, we are preparing to introduce AI-powered classroom into our conventional class settings. This integration aims to support teachers' personalized learning experience and equip students with future-ready skills. The progress is measurable. Rural schools now score an average of 3.27 out of 5 in digital competency compared to 3.34 out of 5 in urban schools. This narrowing gap shows our success in bridging the digital divide and ensuring equitable access. This slide highlights the broader impact of our initiative, building inclusive, hybrid, and innovative learning environments across Malaysia. It sets the stage for the conclusions of Malaysia's digital education journey. In conclusions, Malaysia digital education transformations rests on three pillars: digitally competent educators, visionary digital leadership, and quality digital content. Together, these pillars form bridges that connect teachers, leaders, students, and communities. We are not waiting for the future. We are building it now in partnership with our ASEAN neighbors. Thank you for your kind attentions. Malaysia looks forward to continued collaboration with SEAMEO member states as we build bridges of innovation, inclusivity, and excellence in Southeast Asia education. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. 𝐻𝐻𝐿 bin Mohamed. And now may I invite Dr. Min, Associate Professor, Dr. Ponapi Thumapan, Mr. 𝐻𝐻𝐿 bin Mohamed, and of course the moderator, Mr. 𝐁𝐮𝐢𝐥𝐝, to please take your seat on the stage. Mr. Ferry Maulana Putra from Indonesia, could you please turn on camera to join the Q&A session? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lin, for facilitating this session. So this afternoon, we just had a very good sharing of digital transformation in various forms and shapes in the countries that are represented this afternoon in this session. I think in many ways, digital transformation is quite hard to really grasp, right? Sometimes it's very abstract. What does that mean? But in today's presentations, we're able to concretely see how different countries are able to translate this concept into actions, like in terms of policies, in terms of developing teacher competency, providing the support infrastructure, even developing and maintaining a digital platform where teachers can actually engage in their professional development. We have Delima in Malaysia. You have Rumah Pendidikan for Indonesia, and also emphasizing the role of collaboration in order to ensure sustainability. So maybe for this round, I'll begin with policy level question. Vietnam has a very comprehensive policy on digital transformation in Vietnam. I'm wondering, because of at the national level, the policy intent can be very clear, right? The terms, the wordings may be clear, but implementation on the ground can be another story. For Vietnam experience, did you encounter some challenges in, say, implementing this policy covering TPD, infrastructure, providing collaboration, for instance? What are the challenges that you have encountered, and what do you recommend if other countries would like to push for a policy, similar policy? How do you improve the implementation?
Yes, you are very correct in that we have policy, but we meet with a lot of challenges in education. You see, our policy is decided from the top, from the government, from the party, with the Decree 57, emphasize very strongly on digital transformation, and this has created a very large step to the lower government level and to each ministry. So we have to implement, we have resolution and decree to instruct, to give the instruction to the universities, to the provincial levels, and to each school, and to each teacher and students. And together with it, we must get them know very clearly what they have to obtain, and also to upgrade their knowledge about digital transformation. And our Prime Minister gave a lot of classes, evening classes, like in the time we were in the war, where the one who know more can teach the one who know less. I don't know how to translate into English. It is called common classes. So everywhere people can join this class and learn from the one who know more about digital transition to the less. And also we have merged two ministries together. Ministry of Information and Technology merged into Ministry of Science and Technology into one ministry, and it is a very strong ministry who can build the infrastructure for digital transformation, not only for the whole country, especially for education. So we have close relation together, to make everything run smoothly.
Thank you. The GEM report in 2023 mentioned about equity and access to internet connectivity. And we know that there is a rural and urban divide when it comes to access to internet. And maybe this question will be for everyone. How's the access of internet in terms of children using it for school purposes, whether it's in school or at home?
In Vietnam, this is the question that always asked in the National Assembly meeting for the internet in the remote area. And the Minister of Information and Technology promised that they can give free internet to the remote area. So everyone in Vietnam can get access to internet, and Vietnam has a very strong internet. Everywhere can be fiber, we say. If you come to Vietnam, you can see that internet in school, in university, in cafe, even on the road, you can get access to everywhere.
Actually, I noticed that. I've been to Da Nang. In wherever you go, you have access to any public Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi
very easy.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Even when we go to foreign countries, especially in some Western country, it is very difficult to get access to internet. Not like Vietnam.
How about Indonesia? Can we go to Indonesia and share so far in terms of internet infrastructure? How has Indonesia progressed in order to provide even to those that are far-flung areas?
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, correct. There are several locations in Indonesia that lack of internet access, but now it's growing rapidly. The number region has the internet access. So what I would like to say in here is that
you're on mute.
Okay, sorry. So what I would like to say to you is that there are several locations in Indonesia that lack of internet access and to address this, we employ a remote area teacher certification process. So there is like a process which is special for teachers who are in the location. So we visit this location using bringing printed modules or gathering the teachers in the nearest location with the internet access. And those who are in the area nearby can come to the places, and this all done with the assistance of the local government.
So there's like a internet hotspot.
Yes, correct.
Okay, all right. How about in Thailand?
The internet access in Thailand is one of the focus of our development for IT infrastructure. We try to do that. There are some places in very in the rural area, right? That need more accessible internet, and also we also try to provide more other digital device such as tablet or computer laptop for them too. That's the internet access for Thailand is not bad. It's in the leading country in the region as well, but still have some room for development.
Malaysia.
Malaysia has made significant strides in improving internet connectivity in schools, but challenge remains, especially in rural and remote areas. But I can guarantee you 100% of 10,239 schools in Malaysia has access to internet using Starlink, 4G, or fiber connectivity. 100%.
100%. Wow. The reason for the question is that you've mentioned about Delima, you've mentioned about Aruma Pendidikan, and other platforms, online digital platforms that our students and teachers and leaders can access in order to benefit from, let us say, professional development that's digitally available. Because otherwise, where are they going to get these opportunities, right? And the reason why we're developing these innovations is that we can reach as many as we can. And internet connectivity is a critical factor to that. Okay, but going down to teacher competency standards, as presented by Dr. Punrapi, we mentioned about how it's about time that we update the teacher competency framework. What do you think would be worthy to be included in the new framework, and how do you propose to update this competency framework?
This question is very nice. The CTCF framework is like the common competency standard that agree in many countries, right? So it's something like a general, very general, right? Being a good teacher, know what you're gonna teach, know how to teach, engage with parent and community. Very general. But there are a number of teacher and educators in Thailand and in the international stage asked me about the upgrade or revise the CTCF as well. Specifically about the response for rapid global changes like digital technology. You should include AI in the competency as well, because it's very important right now. Another point that I heard or received is about the teacher mental health. Teacher well-being should be one of the competency that maybe we have to take care of them, and teacher also need to be competent in that area too. And also the another point is about the being in a global or international community, like a language, like English language proficiency should be also, maybe 3 points, 3 important points.
Do you see any value in collaborating with other member countries in updating this competency framework? Do you see Teacher Council of Thailand working with other countries and organizations to update this?
Yes, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. It's the CTCF is agreed and accepted approved by the Ministry of Education in Southeast Asian countries. So in order to revise it and upgrade or update it. It cannot be done by the Teacher Council of Thailand or a Ministry of Education Thailand.
Mm.
Yeah.
So we need
we need to be to work collaboratively in order to revise this
Mm.
paper.
Mm.
And it's very important because if many countries involved in the revision of this paper, for the implementation is going to be easy, right? Because we help each other to revise. We know it, we understand it, and when we use it, it's going to be easily.
Okay, thank you. So we'll be on the lookout for some collaboration with the Teacher Council of Thailand. No? Yes. One of the thrusts in Dilima, as well as even in Rumah Pendidikan, would be the content of the resources within the digital platform. Are these platforms, and both for Indonesia and Malaysia, are these platforms like open source? Like, can anybody contribute to the platform? And what's the quality assurance like? How do you ensure that whatever resources that are put into the digital platform are of quality and that relevant to the teachers? Can you share with us your quality assurance process for this? Maybe begin with Malaysia.
Delima is a one-stop a digital ecosystem that provides access to learning resources for students, teachers, and also parents. Online tools like Google Workspace, Microsoft 365, and Apple apps, professional development modules for educators, digital textbooks, modules for digital textbook, ebook, and interactive contents, assessments, and collaboration platform. It is designed to ensure no students is left behind, especially in adapting the new norms of digital educations. We collaborate with technology giants like Microsoft, Apple, and Google, and also UNICEF and other smart partners to develop contents and put our repositories like digital textbooks and others in our.
Can teachers contribute to?
Yeah, we open to all of our teachers to contribute in our digital platform, but we are ensuring that the contents is compatible with our policies and quality assurance.
Yeah. Okay. Indonesia, Mr. Ferry, how do you populate this platform, and how do you quality assure?
Okay, thank you. So Rumah Pendidikan is an integrated digital platform launched by the Indonesian Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education, or Kemendikbudristek, to bring together various educational services and application in one place. So it's facilitate collaboration and improve access to and quality to education for all elements in Indonesia. So this platform aims to be a user-friendly, one-stop solution for students, teachers, and education personnel, parents, and also local government in assessing educational information and services.
Okay. All right. There are two follow-up questions for you, Mr. Ferry, from our online participants. The first question is Indonesia's certification process for subject area or a general teacher certification? And how do you ensure the integrity of the test if it is taken online? Is it proctored or self-directed?
Okay, in Indonesia, teacher certification process is conducted by subject area based on the teacher professional based on the teacher educational background or academic qualification and professional competencies. The teaching certificate explicitly states that the teacher's area or expertise, for example, mathematics, Indonesian language, or biology, or physical education. So this subject-based approach ensures that certified teachers possesses the necessary pedagogical, professional, social, and personal competencies relevant to the subject they teach. So they also apply it as a teaching competency framework, as you said before.
Okay, so is it proctored or self-directed when they take the exam?
They doing it for the pre-service teacher certification, or for candidate of teacher doing it by inside classroom. So like face-to-face, not online one, but for the teacher already in the school, they doing it by a proctor.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so we're running out of time, but I have one final question for everyone. We've been talking, digital transformation is here, right? We need to adapt, and adapt. However, there are still non-believers, because of course we know that there are risks in using technology, particularly AI. If you are going to convince your teachers to learn how to use technology in the classroom, what would be your message? How will you facilitate the process for teachers adapting technology into the classroom? Yes, maybe Dr. Panrapi can start.
Okay. There are several ways to do that. For the Teacher Council of Thailand is the AI or digital technology is something like the must, right? Because like it is it shows that the teacher improve themselves for the global changes, right? But we don't want to do that, right? We don't want to like it's compulsory. You have to do it, right? Yeah, but it's the utilizing the digital technology or AI is something that going along the world, right? And also is the benefit of the learner, our students, our kids, right? And our young generation. So it's no need to reject it, to deny it, but it's just the way to go with it and use it like for use it effectively for the children. Just use it, and even right now it's cheaper, right? It's cheaper, it's free. Anything that can help for instructional practices to be easier, right? And like more quality.
So at the end of the day, it's the child. It's the effectiveness of what you're doing in the classroom, whether AI can help you to become more effective in teaching children in the classroom.
Yes, and I would like to say that it's not only using digital technology, right? It can be like just you want to teach, it's good too, right? You want to use the AI or digital technology, it's good too as being the best teacher, right?
Okay, Vietnam.
I wonder, in your country, do you have law on teachers? Yeah, for us, this is the very first time from the Independence Day until now. The Ministry of Education are very successful in persuading the government and the National Assembly to pass law on teachers. And according to the law on teachers, we have a very special issue on teachers in digital transformation, where, as I said, through the law on teachers are guaranteed ongoing training opportunities career pathway and protection in using digital tools. And it is a must for them to use digital transformation in education. They can be let aside, otherwise they may give up the teacher career.
Because this is the way forward.
Yeah, the only way for them.
Okay.
And they can benefit from that.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. That's important that teachers also benefit from this policy of digital transformation. Okay, Malaysia.
We fully believe that in today's fast evolving world, integrating technology into teaching isn't just a trend, it is a necessity. Why? Because first, enhance students' engagement. Two, supports diverse learning styles. Three, improve access to resources for prepare students for the future, facilitates personalized learning, and encourage collaboration, which is very crucial for today's generations. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And finally, Mr. Ferry from Indonesia.
Thank you. I would like to convey to teachers that technology, including AI, is not here to replace them, but rather to empower and support their teaching. While risky certainly exists, the opportunities are far greater. Technology can help reduce administrative burdens, provide access to diverse learning resources, and create more engaging classroom experiences. My message would be, let us see technology as a tool that strengthens our role as educators, enabling us to focus more on guiding, inspiring, and supporting our students to reach their full potential. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ferry. I guess that's also my final word for this particular session. Thank you very much, our panelists. You're able to bring across very important messages in terms of not just digital transformation, in terms of policy, teacher professional development, competency, as well as infrastructure, but also illustrating how collaboration and partnership can build bridges in order for us to be successful in this education journey in the digital transformation era. So thank you very much. And thank you very much to all our participants as well.
Thank you very much. Could you please remain on the stage for one moment? May I invite the guests in the participant in Zoom and YouTube platform to take a break for 15 minutes. And may I invite Ms. Letty Thuy-Dung, SEAMEO RETRAC Center Director, to present the certificate and token of appreciation to the moderators and the speakers. And Mr. Ferry, we will send the certificate to Indonesia after the forum. Thank you. Again, may I invite the participants in the Zoom and YouTube platform to take a break for 15 minutes, and we will return in about 15 minutes for the last three presentations from Brunei, Darussalam, Cambodia, and Myanmar. Thank you very much. So John, could we join for a big photo? So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Educational Forum. I still see 100 participants in the Zoom platform and hundreds of participants on YouTube Live joining the forum this afternoon. It is 3:35 p.m. here in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Welcome back. We will continue the forum with 3 country reports from our distinguished speakers from Myanmar, Cambodia, and Brunei Darussalam. And may I invite Director Michael Joseph Kabaunatan, Director 3, National Educators Academy of the Philippines and the Department of Education of the Philippines to be the moderator for this panel session.
Hi, so good afternoon, everyone. So thank you very much for keeping abreast with everything today. Thank you to our Zoom participants for still being there and keeping very much engaged. So we just heard from 4 of our esteemed speakers talking about the digital transformation in the ASEAN. And now we have 3 more speakers who will be talking more about their experience. So our first speaker for the second session has been working as the acting rector of the East Yangon University since July of 2025. He was born in 1976 from Mingyan, the Mandalay region of Myanmar. He went on to the University of Mandalay, Gajah Mada University in Indonesia, and Kyushu University in Japan, where he got an ME and a PhD in geological engineering from Gajah Mada University in 2007 and 2015, respectively. Before becoming the acting rector, he served as demonstrator, assistant lecturer, assistant professor, then professor in the geology department at universities, and deputy permanent secretary at the Ministry of Education of Myanmar. As a rector of the university, he's responsible for leadership, management, academic quality, financial stewardship, student affairs, and external relations. He's interested in applied research and innovation, and he has made official visits to Indonesia, Japan, Singapore, and China. To talk to us more about the education transformation in Myanmar and recent accomplishments, may we welcome Dr. Myo Min Tun.
Yeah, you can see their sleeves. Okay.
Thank you, moderator, Mr. Joseph. May I first of all wish you Minglaba. Good afternoon, Director, Deputy Director from SEAMEO Secretariat, SEAMEO RETRAC, and governing board member of the SEAMEO RETRAC, observers, online participants from SEAMEO countries, ladies and gentlemen. I am very much honored and appreciated to have an opportunity to participate in this highly anticipated forum and also governing board meeting in this morning. My heartfelt thanks go to SEAMEO Secretariat and SEAMEO RETRAC. I also thank you for welcoming me new government board member, including me. So before already introduced about me, I'm Dr. 𝐁𝐻, acting rector of the 𝐻𝐮𝐢𝐥𝐝 University, Myanmar. So I'm going to present education reforms in Myanmar and recent accomplishments. So my presentation just only go point by point, but not for categorically in the initiatives or plan. Just have a look at the country profiles of Myanmar. Myanmar is one of the South Asian country bordered by the China, Laos, Thailand, Bangladesh, and India. And the capital city is Naypyidaw. And Yangon is now became the commercial hub, and it is a former capital of Myanmar. So populations, according to the 2025 census, 54.9 million. So literacy rate is about the 90%. So let me talk about the Ministry of Education of Myanmar. Education of Myanmar is mainly under the responsibilities of the Ministries of Education, MOE. So MOE is carry out initiative to support and raise the quality of education in all sectors. So it is committed to creating an inclusive, equitable, and accessible education system that enhance the skills and knowledge of the nation's citizens in line with the SDG goal 4. This is the structure of the Ministry of Education. So under the Union Minister, there's 2 Deputy Minister, and also under the Deputy Minister, and there is a Permanent Secretary, and followed by the Deputy Permanent Secretary. There's 8 department under the Ministry of Education. They are the Departments of Higher Education, Departments of Teacher Education, Departments of Educational Research, Planning and Training, and Departments of Basic Education, Departments of Myanmar Examination, Departments of Myanmar National Languages, Departments of Alternative Education, and Departments of Monitoring and Evaluation. And one institution, the newly opened the Naypyidaw State Academy. It is under direct control of the Ministries of the Education. So DT is responsible for the teacher education at the degree college, especially educational degree college. And DHE, Department of Higher Education, is responsible for higher education at university and degree colleges. And Department of Educational Research, Planning and Training is responsible for the research, planning and training. And DBE, Department of Basic Education, provide general education to all citizens at primary, middle, and high school. And Department of Myanmar Examination administer all government examination, and the Department of Myanmar National Languages manage language and education, including the ethnic languages. So Department of Alternative Education is responsible for the non-formal education, and Department of Monitoring and Evaluation is responsible for monitoring and evaluation in the research planning training. So here's the visions and missions of the Ministry of Education Myanmar. So this is just have a look at the visions and mission. This is also the policy driven by the Ministry of Education. So let me talk about the numbers of schools and universities in Myanmar. So under the Department of Basic Education, there's more than 47,000 of basic schools. So primary, middle, and high school. And under the Departments of Higher Education, there's 50 university and degree colleges. So under the Departments of Teacher Education, there's 25 education and degree colleges. So let me briefly discuss the education reforms in Myanmar. So education in Myanmar remains the cornerstone of the country development. So reforms and improvements are necessary for the advancements of human resources and nation success. So any law, we call it any law, National Education Law was enacted on September 30th and 2014. So the main goals of the national education law is to reform the Myanmar outdated education system. So it includes a provision for the rights of the students and teachers, and also promotions of language, literatures, and culture of the ethnic minority, and also aim to make the primary school compulsory and free. So amendment was made in 2015 and 2022 respectively. So Myanmar also enacted the private education law on May 12, 2023 to promote the private education sector, to develop autonomous private school and implement the education as international standards. So according to the private education law, and supervisory board was founded to regulate the private school in Myanmar. So let me mention about the recent accomplishment by MOE. So the first one is the implementation of National Education Strategy Plan, NESP. And the second one is the development of new curriculums and implementation of KG Plus grade 12 system. And the third one is the opening of basic industrial, agriculture, and livestock high school. And the fourth one is the expansion of PhD at several universities, and also the opening of comprehensive university in the capital, Naypyidaw, known as the Naypyidaw State Academy. So, and also we hold the Myanmar Education Forum in 2023 and 2024, respectively. So let me talk about the National Education Strategy Plan, NESP 2021-2030. So National Education Strategy Plan was developed to undertake the major improvement in access to quality education for all students in Myanmar, especially all citizens in Myanmar. It promotes a wide-ranging reform at all levels of national education system. So it also provides with knowledge and to provide students with knowledge and skill to meet their career pathway, support community and family, and that in turn contribute to the Myanmar socio-economic development. So strategy in NESP 2021-2030 focus on promoting effective policy programs and practices and curriculum development, strengthening capacity and training for the teacher, and also include the upgrading a digital platform, infrastructure, and facility improvement to foster the 21st century skills and competency for all students. So activities and action are taken and in progress to strengthen it in Myanmar. So all initiatives, activities, and action plans are ongoing according to the NESP plan. So annually, workshops and reports on performance reviews and budget reviews are undertaken, and monitoring are also undertaken every year. So let me talk about the curriculum developments in Myanmar. So KG Plus 12 system is implemented in line with the regional standards and to facilitate the student mobility. So before we have the KG Plus 10 system, it is the outdated system. So that's why we update the curriculum also. So KG Plus 12 under KG Plus 12, so introductions on new curriculum were performed, so respectively in each academic year. So training for the teacher are also conducted in respective years or introductions of new curriculum. So KG kindergarten in 2016-2017 academic year, grade 1 in 2017-2018 academic year, grade 2 in 2018-2019 academic year, and so on. So another achievement is the opening of high school for industrial, agriculture, and livestock high school in Myanmar. So to encourage the vocational deeper education, so these high schools are open and jointly implemented by the Ministries of Education, Ministries of Science and Technology, Ministries of Agriculture, Ministries of Agriculture, MOALI, Ministries of Agriculture, Livestock and Breeding in Myanmar. Students who has completed grade 9 are eligible to attend this school, and after completing this school, they can enter workforce or continue higher education at the university if they meet the certain qualification. So in 2023-2024 academic year, 51 high school were opened. In 2024-2025 academic year, 34 high school were open, and in 2025-2026 academic year, 4 high schools are open. In total, 89 the high school were open, approximately with the 30,000 students. So there's also one achievement. This is the expansions of PhD program at the university. In 2022 and 2023 academic year, a doctoral degree program were expanded at 10 universities. So each doctoral degree program located in each region and state. So apart from the Malaysian region, so other regions and states, we have the PhD program. So the table show the university and the subjects of the PhD program. These are the milestone achievements from the Ministries of Education. For the quality and the equity, so efforts are made to teach ethnic language and support their US classroom language to promote the cultural understandings and social cohesion. So language teachers, especially ethnic language, and teaching system were applied at several schools, and teaching is carried out by the 72 ethnic languages, and they use the ethnic languages for the mediums of instruction. So in academic year 2022 and 2023, ethnic languages were taught at the more than 9,000 basic school. In 2023-2024 academic year, more than 7,000 and more than 9,000 basic school and also in 2024-2025, so more than 7,000 basic school. So for the qualities and equity in the education. So we also have the capacity building program. So refresher course and training program for basic education teacher and the university teacher are given in each academic year. So primary teacher training program, so we call it PBTD program, given at Education Degree College, and the BED program were given at the University of Education and the Departments of Higher Education annually. And also we also have the administration and government training program. So this training program was open since 2022. So at the Yangon, for principal, especially for the basic education high school principal, township education officer, assistant director, staff officer from the departments of basic education, in order to equip emerging leader and current administrator with practical skill in administration and management. So another achievement is the opening of National Naypyidaw State Academy at capital, so Naypyidaw. So NLC was founded on November 9, 2022. It is the first comprehensive university in Myanmar located at Naypyidaw, capital cities of Myanmar. It is aimed to be a leading university that provides high quality multidisciplinary education. It is also committed to academic excellence in offering a broad range of specialization, particularly art, science, economics, medicine, and humanity. So in 2023 and 2024, so Ministries of Education jointly collaborated with the 11 affiliated ministry and held a Myanmar Education Conference. So through dialogue, paper reading session and discussion, difficulty, problems, and challenges that hinder the education developments are all collectively addressed in the conference. So MEC 2023 discussed expanding KG+9 education and promoting vocational training and producing skilled professionals. MEC 2024 focused on fostering patriotism, developing vocational education, enhancing teacher capability, and strengthening overall education system. So MEC 2024 reviewed the educational outcome, refining future plans, and fostering collaborative effort to achieve the educational developments and a well-educated workforce for the nation. We also have the HRD program, so upgrading the digital learning platform and management. So HRD program are given in digital platform at several universities in Myanmar. So we also have the one system, we call it the Education Management Information System, EMIS. So EMIS is implemented to improve the education policy, planning, budgeting, and management. So EMIS manage, analyze data on school, student, teacher, and also school enrollment, attendance, completion rate, student health, teacher characteristics, and financial data. So there's also an online registration and admission program operating at the university, and it will be expanded at several universities maybe this year. So let me talk about the international commitment. So here's I just mentioned the 4 international commitments. We have also have the other commitment, but because I just mentioned about the key commitment from the Ministries of Education. The first program is the Out of School Children Initiative program. So OSCI in 2018 in collaboration with the UIS. So Out of School Initiative has made the assessments of magnitudes of problems of out of school children and reform for the improving access to the basic education. And also we have the collaborated the MyEquip program between the Myanmar government and Australian government. So it is a joint initiative between Myanmar government and Australian government. So through MOE, and Myanmar government initiated with the Australian government. So we also participated in the C plan. So national report 2019 and the main survey 2024 and the regional report in the 2025. So another project is the equipping youth for the employment projects, EYE project. So it is in with the ADB loan. So it's from the 2017 and 2022. So it is also the curriculum reform initiative that support MOE in improving secondary education system. So here's a support from the government. So government support infrastructure development funding annually, and teaching aids and lab equipment for school and university are also supported by the government annually. It's a research grant for the university's teacher in order to do the high quality research annually. So grants are allocated to Ministries of Education through the Departments of Higher Education. So we also have the monthly stipend for basic education and university students. So and also for the civil servant, particularly for the teachers that who hold the academic degree. So we have the monthly honorarium fee for the teachers. So since October 2021. So a monthly administrative fee for administrators such as principals and rector are also given to the administrator since April 2022. So there's also monthly tenant expense for the civil servant. So who cannot afford the rental fee for the teacher? So government support the mainly 10 and 8 plan. So these are the support from the Myanmar government. So let me talk about the key challenges. So due to limitations in human resources within the education sector, the reforms are still necessary to improve the education system. So distractions of learning in education, basic education high school, particularly in the remote area, due to the armed conflicts. So some people some students cannot go to the school due to the insurgencies or armed conflicts. So we require more collaboration, support, and aid from the international and regional organization and agency. So also we need more investment in education for the development. So let's have a look for the future. Governments try to stabilize the country and strongly committed in the education development. So government and also Ministries of Education is prioritizing quality and lifelong learning. So education reform strategies and vision plans are implemented accordingly. So initiated efforts and action plans are underway in the reform processes. The collaboration and support from the stakeholder partner are also key for the education development. So all should support education, eliminate barriers in teaching and learning process. By doing so, we can achieve the education development goal and also contribute to the success of education in Myanmar in the future. That's my presentation all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Tun. And our next speaker is the Director General of the Teacher Education and Development and spokesperson for the Ministry of Education, Youth and Sports of Cambodia. Since 2004, she has also chaired the Association of French Teachers of Cambodia. She holds a PhD in History and Civilization from the Paris Cité Université. And she also holds a master's degree in Comparative History from the same university, as well as a Bachelor's of Arts in French from the Department of Francophone Studies at the Royal University of Phnom Penh. She also holds certificate in Siamese language from INALCO in Paris. And throughout her career, she has held several positions within the ministry, including as Deputy Head of the History Subcommittee of the Ministry, Deputy Director General of Education, and then Deputy Director General of Administration and Finance. She oversaw various areas such as teacher education, special and inclusive education, history education, health education, and French education. The author of several publications, and she has also contributed to the Cambodian education system through history textbooks, studies on the ASEAN, Khmer culture, and the heritage of Angkor, etc. So here to talk to us about the educational transformation in Cambodia, specifically on teacher reform, may we welcome Dr. Kwan Vicheka.
We have a presenter here. You can see this, please. The photo and this to be first.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for giving me opportunity to share with you about our education transformation. I think when we talk about education transformation in Cambodia, when we talk about digital education, of course, teachers is the main point that we need to focus on. And I would like to bring you back a little bit to the history of Cambodia, because my background is history. So why not to understand a little bit of background of our teacher? Even we passed through Khmer Rouge regime for more than 40 years, but we can say that this historical period left behind a lot of obstacles and challenges. So as Dr. 𝐁𝐮𝐢𝐴 from Ministry of Education, Youth and Ministry of Education of Vietnam mentioned that you in Vietnam also use the term saying that those who know more teach those who know less. and those who know less teach those who don't know. This policy also used in Cambodia after the Khmer Rouge regime because many resources we don't have so much human resources. That's why we can say that we can start from zero. And the one important thing is how we can start our education again after Khmer Rouge time. So response to this need, we can say that we use all our human resource that left behind. That's why those who only have finished grade 7 or 8, they can become a teacher in our education system. So if you look at this timeline, we can see that Cambodian passed through many reform. We can say that we have 4 main reform that we can see here. Like first of all, during the first 7 years after the Khmer Rouge time, we use 4 + 3 + 3. It means a primary school for 4 years, lower secondary school for 3 years, and upper secondary school for 3 years. And then we try to develop our teaching curriculum to 5-3-3 and then 6-3-3. And if we look at the system, we can see that teacher capacity is the main challenges, as I mentioned earlier. So look through to the history that we passed through, we can see that in 2014, which we conduct the last reform that currently we are doing it, we face 4 main challenges. One of it is that teacher qualification are still limited. Because if we look at our total number of our teacher, we can say that our teacher are almost 100,000 teachers, but 83% among them don't have bachelor degree. And we can see that those who receive the training like 7+1 or 8+3 in the system, those teachers are still remain in our system. And at the same year, if we look at the teacher trainer capacity, we can say that only around 17% of them have a master degree or PhD, and the rest, they even don't have a bachelor degree. And for the second challenges that we face at that time is that the number of civil servant lost from teacher cuts is high. It means that, for example, each year we recruit about 6,000 teachers, but only about 60% of them stay in the system. And the third challenge is that the teaching profession is not yet attractive to talented students. If we look at the number of our teacher trainee, only about 80% of them, they finish their baccalaureate, I mean grade 12 at grade D or E only. And the four challenges is that the system of continuous professional development is not responsive and not have the system to support it yet. So you can see now how Cambodia can achieve the education transformation when our capacity of our teacher is still left behind. So the reason why the Ministry of Education, Youth and Sport put a lot of effort to upgrade our teacher capacity. The first reform that we have done so far is about policy, because without supporting policy, we cannot achieve our goal. So to have this new policy, Cambodians have learned a lot from many countries, especially our neighboring country like Thailand, Malaysia, Laos, even Myanmar. And especially we make a lot of cooperation between NIE Singapore so that we can to look at how Singapore can make a good score in PISA, for example. We know that we are quite far behind from Singapore, but what Singapore and many other countries like Thailand can do is also give us a lot of choices and how can we decide to reform our education system. So we have made 4 priorities. First of all, our policy is to attract and encourage qualified teachers to practice as teacher. 2, to ensure pre-service training, and 3, to ensure professional development of teacher during their continuous service, and 4, to ensure the necessary condition for teacher to perform their work effectively and competently. So actually, during the first few years after 2014, we conducted a lot of workshop and also reform a lot of policy. And then we reached out to have teacher policy action plan in 2015, teacher professional standard in 2016, and also many other framework, for example, a teacher career pathway framework as well. For this teacher career framework is one that we learned from the Singapore achievement, that in Singapore you have different paths for our teacher, because the problem in Cambodia that many teachers are not motivated because they think that they still stay to be a teacher for the whole life. So many teachers, they try to push themselves to the administration work as the director or the school principal, even though they are not loving manage the school or lead the school. So this teacher career pathway is something that we try to introduce, and right now we are try to work hard to our system. So at the same time, the salary of our teacher is also something that we need to focus on. So during this 10 years, we can say that our teacher salary is increasing about 4 times. So it's a big difference comparing to the last 10 years. At the same time, we know that it's quite a big decision to learn from Singapore. When Singapore, they already give a scholarship and support to teacher trainee. So Cambodian government also accept in 2023 to give 20% of the total salary to teacher trainee. So it's a huge decision because each year we receive around 6,000 new teacher trainee to the system. And those teacher trainee, they already receive 70% of their salary in the system. But finally, we can say that this policy also attract new people and also talented people into the system. And finally, right now we can say that 70% of our teacher trainee, they graduate grade 12 with the grade A or B or C at least. So this is a huge improvement that we have done so far. So another reform that we have made is to improve teacher qualification and continuous capacity development. Because I mentioned earlier that a teacher, they receive the training only 8 +2, or we try to develop our curriculum, and finally we can say that to become primary teacher after graduate from grade 12, they just study only for 2 years, etc. So it means that from this year on, we will phase out this curriculum. It means that all the teachers, they must go to receive the training at least 4 years. It means equal to bachelor degree, or bachelor +1 or bachelor +2, depend on where they are going to teach. For example, in primary, they must have at least 12 +4 or bachelor +1. But in the upper secondary level, they must have a master degree. It means that bachelor +2. And for the continuous professional development, we also use the digital platform we call HRMIS and HRCPD. It means that all the teachers who receive the training, even it's short or long, it is recorded in the system. And hopefully this will be used in the teacher career pathway in the future. One more point is that strengthening the qualification of our teachers. So not only our teacher, but also our teacher trainer. If you look at this map, we can say that in Cambodia, we have 25 teacher training institutions that one in charge of the teacher in upper secondary, another 6 focus on the lower secondary, and the rest in charge of the primary school or early childhood education. But if we look at the total number, we can say that our teacher trainer don't really have master degree. And during this 10 year, we work hard to improve the number who have at least master degree and PhD from 17% to 65%. So this is also something that we also try to push our teacher training center to be a higher education institution. One more point is to strengthening teacher qualification. If we look at our teacher capacity, we can see that right now around 60% who have a bachelor degree, and hopefully with new batch that graduate from teacher education college, they will also have a bachelor degree. At the same time, the development of a teacher training center is something that's very important, not only to upgrade those centers to be higher education institution, but also to look at the infrastructure, not only the classroom, but also library, meeting hall, and all facility that we have support many of our teacher education college to become a higher education institution. So also this slide just would like to share with you that at the same time, when we see that our teacher have good capacity, we also try to promote 21st century skill that not only include in the pre-service curriculum, but also the in-service curriculum. And we also force our teacher education college to work with new generation school. I would like to also share with you what a new generation school is about. I think maybe some of you already heard about that, because we can say that Cambodian have around 440 schools around in the whole country. And we want to develop our school to become NGS, the modern one that practice 21st century school in the classroom, but we cannot reform all of them at the same time. So the idea is one is those who are ready, they must start first. And then the reason why the Ministry of Education launched the new generation school project that start in 2016. And right now we can see that we have 14 of them in the whole country. And we can see that the result of this school is that 90% of the students who graduate from this school, they pass the national exam. And also the number who got grade A and also joined the international competition, also a high number from this new generation school. So what we learned from new generation school, we also create another, we call model of school that we call model school, that right now we have 200 to 200 that school the whole country to support their school. So come back to the teacher education, we can say that we learn a lot from new generation school, and the reason why we also push those education college to cooperate and work with the new generation school in terms of teaching methodology. So for our next step, we can say that, like I mentioned earlier, is the transformation. We need to transform another 4 teacher training center into teacher education college. It means that because of the historical challenges that we have many center, and those center, they are not a higher institution yet. So my role is also to support them to transform them to become higher education institution, or play another role as a CPD center as well. So the second point is to improve the qualification of teacher trainer to at least a master degree and with teaching experience, etc.
And the third one is to transform teacher training institution to model teacher training institution. Because so far to support quality of teacher training at center, we also create another standard for them. They are not assessed by the Cambodian accreditation only, but not only the national accreditation, but also we have another standard for them. And in the future, we try to push them to receive the 𝐲𝐻𝐢𝐴, so that we will have the regional standard or qualification. One more point is that we want to transform our attached school into new generation school, because we can see that what a generation school have done is something that is very successful, and we would like our teacher trainee have place also to experience before they graduate and go to teach in school. So another new idea that we are trying to implement is a teacher professional licensing, because so far in Cambodia, being teacher is a lifelong profession. And we can see that they sometimes Ministry of Education provide a lot of capacity building or development or course or opportunity, but still some teacher they don't really want or focus on this teacher on this. The reason why we would like to we already discussed with many different stakeholders, and we hope that in 2026 the professional licensing will be launched in Cambodia. So we're still studying the sample from Thailand and also Japan that they have been practicing so far, how many years and how can we support them so that they keep develop their own capacity. So yes, we have a lot of plan to do. However, at the same time, the Ministry of Education, Youth and Sport also create a lot of platform and also try to use the blended learning, and the platform also allowed them to study not only for teacher trainee but also for our student. Go back to the previous question that John mentioned about the problem about internet connection. In Cambodia, of course, we have a lot of problem and challenges related to the need of digital material and also internet connection. But we try hard to work closely with parents and also with many companies. So far we receive a lot of support, especially from telecommunication company from Vietnam as well, that support us to create new school management system and also provide free internet in some school. So that is one of the main support from the company from Vietnam as well. And at the same time, we also work closely with the Ministry of Telecommunication so that we can have the teaching platform and also free internet in many schools and also a teacher training college. So this is our effort that we try to put in so that we can bring up our quality of our teacher education and also our student. So hopefully this PISA result that coming soon will show us what else that Cambodians should focus on. But based on the primary result of CPLM, it's also improving. So this is also our hope, and also bring us also courage to continue. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Dr. Kun. Just reminding everyone in our Zoom room that if you do have questions, you can actually write them in our chat box. Please feel free to write your questions in our chat box. Then we will take them up during the discussion after the final presentation. Okay, so our last presenter for today is an accomplished education leader and currently the director of the Educators Management Department of the Ministry of Education of Brunei Darussalam. With over 25 years of service in the education sector, she's played a vital role in transforming human resource management for educators. She strives professionalism, excellence, in raising the status of teaching profession in Brunei. She began her career as a teacher in 1994 and steadily advanced through leadership roles, culminating in her appointment as director in 2021. Her academic achievements include a bachelor's in education in science and mathematics from the University Brunei Darussalam and a Master of Science in Human Resource Development from the University of Manchester in the United Kingdom. She's a strategic thinker and change leader and has spearheaded major national initiatives such as the redesigning of the teacher recruitment and selection systems and the development of the career progression and competency-based professional development frameworks in Brunei. She's deeply committed to advancing the quality of education in Brunei through systematic leadership, capacity building, and continuous innovation in human capital development. Here to discuss Brunei Darussalam's digital education transformation is Ms. Masdia binti Haji Tua.
Okay, so Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and a very good afternoon to everyone. Okay, so first and foremost, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to the host SEAMEO RETRAC and the organizing committee for this meaningful event. It is indeed a great honor and privilege for me to be here today representing the Ministry of Education, Brunei Darussalam. Okay, so to start with, let me share with you a brief overview of Brunei Darussalam education system. With the vision Quality Education, Progressive Nation, the Ministry of Education is committed to providing equitable, quality education to our future generation. This will equip with knowledge and 21st century skills to become future-ready citizens who are capable of growth, adaptability, and innovation. And the mission to provide quality and holistic education for a purposeful life of learners. So the aims are to provide quality and holistic education system offering educational programs structured by relevant and meaningful curriculum, catering to the individuality of wide range of learners and also guided by the values of Malay Islamic monarchy. Towards achieving this vision and mission, we are guided by 3 strategic goals. In goal 1 is to nurture our future-ready learners. Goal 2 is enhancing innovative education ecosystem. And goal 3 is to build up human resources. So these goals reflect our commitment to a learning environment that is agile, responsive, and conducive to holistic growth. All right, so next, I would like to highlight our national vision and educational transformation, which forms the foundation of our strategies and initiative. As you can see here, Brunei Darussalam long-term vision Wawasan Brunei 2035 aspires to build a nation that is highly educated, dynamic, and resilient, supported by a sustainable and innovative economy. So the Ministry of Education plays a central role in realizing this vision by ensuring that education is inclusive, future-ready, and firmly grounded in the national philosophy of Melayu Islam Raja, which underpins all educational policies and innovation efforts. In recent years, digital transformation has become a national priority, not just a matter of adopting new technologies, but as a strategic shift in how we teach, lead, and also build capacity for the future. Our education efforts are aligned with the Digital Economy Master Plan 2025. Through this alignment, the ministry aims to foster a digital and future-ready society while contributing to the regional and global education transformation efforts. Now, what we have done to ensure the digital transformation has been to become a realized for the Ministry of Education. So Ministry of Education Brunei Darussalam is committed to driving school innovation in order to prepare for future-ready teaching and learning. This commitment is reflected through several strategic initiatives as well as institutional support. First, our MOE's Digital Transformation Plan. So the ministry aspiration for digital transformation is articulated in the Digital Transformation Plan, which outlines clear strategies to embed a digital culture across the education system. The plan emphasizes early exposure to digital practices, ensuring that learners and educators are well prepared for 21st century education. Central to this is the integration of technology into teaching and learning, enabling education to move beyond the boundaries of traditional classroom. Secondly is the establishment of the Educational Technology Center within the Ministry of Education. So the role is to support the delivery of technology-enhanced education, driving innovation, and also facilitating digital learning. Through various initiatives, the center has transformed schools to adapt to technological advancement while also equipping teachers and students with digital resources and tools that enhance teaching effectiveness as well as student engagement. Now, let's take a look at our MOE's Digital Transformation Plan. So this plan is the foundation of our initiative, guiding everything from policy reform and also teacher professional development to inclusive and innovative classroom practices. The Ministry of Education Digital Transformation Plan acts as a roadmap to modernize both education delivery and the overall public service experience. It goes beyond simply introducing technology. Its true aims is to nurture a future-ready, digitally enabled education ecosystem that is fully aligned with our Wawasan 2035 and also the Digital Economy Master Plan. And its core, the plan is anchored in 3 strategic focus areas, each working in synergy to transform how we teach, how we manage, and how we support the education system. Together, these focus areas represent a holistic, whole system approach, ensuring that Brunei learners and educators are fully equipped for a rapidly evolving digital world. Okay, so for the plan to succeed, these 5 enablers provide the operational backbone. From modern digital curriculum and data-driven assessment to teacher upskilling and cross-department data sharing, every enabler is targeted at systemic, sustainable change. Right, so next one is transforming education through key digital initiative. This key initiative bring our digital transformation plan to life, moving from strategy to tangible impact. They span across teaching and learning innovation such as smart classroom and MOETV, management technologies like centralized data and admission system, and are underpinned by robust infrastructure and forward-looking policies. Together, they ensure that Brunei education system is not only digitally equipped, but also future-ready, resilient, and inclusive. So next, I would like to highlight the establishment of the Educational Technology Center, which plays a pivotal role in driving Brunei's digital transformation in education. The center acts as the engine behind our educational technology initiative, from digital resources and smart classroom to MOETV and the learning management system. It provides systemic support to all key stakeholders, schools, educators, and policymakers. This is to ensure alignment, coordination, and effective communication across the ministry. By doing so, the Educational Center builds the foundation for a sustainable, innovative, and future-ready digital learning ecosystem. Next one, the Smart Classroom Lab, as shown on the screen, is a dedicated space to prepare our teachers from Brunei National Smart Classroom Initiative. More than just a training room, it is a hands-on hub where educators explore, refine, and apply smart classroom technology, from smart TVs and Chromebooks to recording tools, and also as a collaborative platform. This lab is central to the Ministry Professional Development Program, which goes beyond technical training. It empowers our teachers with the pedagogical skill, confidence, and digital competencies needed to transform lesson into interactive, student-centered learning experience. Teachers are trained to design engaging lesson plan, integrate Google Workspace tool, digital resources, and even use recording facilities for self-reflection as well as peer coaching. By fostering collaboration and continuous learning through professional learning communities, the Smart Classroom Lab ensures that technology is not just hardware, but a catalyst for pedagogical change. Ultimately, this initiative equips our teachers to deliver 21st century learnings that align with our MOE, Digital Transformation Plan, as well as our Vision Brunei 2035. Okay, so the next slide shows how the Ministry of Education, through the Department of Educators Management and the Brunei Darussalam Leadership and Teacher Academy, is actively preparing educators for Brunei Digital's future. We launched the Digital Education Program aligned with the MOE Digital Transformation Plan, in which the key performance measure is the percentage of educators who undergo digital training. Training is delivered through both face-to-face session and also self-paced learning. To date, the program has successfully reached our educators nationwide, around 1,350 of our educators. So this is to ensure that our teacher force is ready to embrace digital transformation. Right, so the next slide, I would like to share with you and take a closer look at how our digital education program addresses AI in education and how it aligns with UNESCO AI competency framework for teachers. So in here, we have a three-tiered model of progression. The first one is we have the AI awareness, in which teachers become familiar with what AI is, start ethical reflection, and begin small conversation with students. And the next one, AI literacy. Teachers learn to choose and use AI tools responsibly. So they will begin experimenting with integrating AI into their lessons, recognizing issues like plagiarism or bias, and applying safeguards. This stage ensures teachers are not just aware of AI, but also able to apply it meaningfully and responsibly. At the competency stage, teachers are designing innovative pedagogy with AI, using it responsibly in assessment, as well as leading AI literacy effort among their student peers, even parents. So with this alignment, it shows that our national digital education program is not operating in isolation. It is strategically mapped to global standards, ensuring Brunei's educators are not only digitally ready, but also AI competent in ways that match international expectations. This builds the bridge between local practice and global benchmarking, preparing our teachers and therefore our students for an AI-augmented future. So to make AI in education a practical reality, we piloted a whole school model in 14 schools embedding AI literacy into daily practice. At the same time, through the AI Guidance for School Toolkit workshop in 2024, we trained all national school leaders and 2 teachers from every school. That means every school in Brunei now has at least 3 AI trained educators who can cascade this knowledge to their colleagues. This is how we ensure AI in education is not only a policy, but a practical reality in our schools. Now, sharing with you, showing His Majesty Sultan Haji Hassan Al Bolkiah just launched our 𝐁𝐮𝐢𝐥𝐝 book, okay, during our National Teachers Day celebration, just recent on the 23rd September. Okay, so this guidebook outlines how artificial intelligence can reinforce teaching, learning, as well as administration, while at the same time keeping ethics and also our national values at the center. So during the speech, His Majesty also reminded during our teacher celebration to our teachers to use AI and offers great opportunities to make learning easier and more accessible. But we must also guard against over-reliance that could reduce creativity and critical thinking. The guidebook is designed to prepare our education system for the future, enabling us to embrace AI with confidence and integrity, while safeguarding Brunei's identity, empowering our educators, and helping our students to learn more meaningfully. All right, so next, building bridges in education is more than technology. So it's about connecting our vision to the way we work as well as for the people we serve. On the policy side, we have a strong foundation from the MOE Digital Transformation Plan to the AI Guidance for School. All of these are aligned with our Wawasan 2035 as well as to our regional commitment. In practice, these policies take shape through programs like Digital Education Program, Blended Learning Integration, as well as the AI Literacy Workshop. These give our educators and leaders the tools they need to implement transformation meaningfully. And at the heart of it are all the people, our educators, students, parents, as well as our regional partners. So these connections ensure that transformation isn't just a top-down process, but a collaborative effort that benefits every level of our education system. When these 3 elements come together, policy, practice, and people, transformation becomes sustainable, impactful, and also deeply rooted in our values. All right, so next, in Brunei Darussalam, we also have our issues and challenges with regards to our digital transformation. As we progress in Brunei Darussalam digital transformation journey, we recognize 3 main challenges. And each of these is being addressed with targeted solution. So we also heard from our first group just now that we have, I think, the same issues for our teachers and also the system. So first is our teacher readiness. So while skills are uneven, we see this an opportunity to provide differentiated professional development to build both confidence and capacity in advanced digital pedagogy to our teachers. Secondly is trainer skill and expertise. Although expertise varies, continuous upskilling program and collaborative sharing platform are being rolled out to keep pace with rapid technological change. And third, infrastructure gap. While some rural and remote schools face unequal access to internet and devices, the ministry is working closely with partners and to expand connectivity and ensure more consistent access to digital tools. These steps to ensure that our transformation is inclusive, sustainable, and centered on supporting both teachers and learners. Okay, so for my final slide, we take a look for our future recommendation and also way forward. So we need to deepen partnership, building on ASEAN and SEAMEO collaborations while engaging with global edutech leaders to bring innovation into our classroom. We must also integrate emerging technologies such as AI, cybersecurity, and immersive tools into professional development to ensure our every educator is future ready. And finally, by leveraging SEAMEO for collaborative projects, we can promote digital equity, adaptive curricula, and shared growth across the region. So these steps are not about replacing what we do now, but strengthening, ensuring our educators, students, and system remain future ready while staying true to our values. With this, I end my presentation and thank you very much for your kind attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And now may I invite Ms. Mastia Tua, Dr. Kun Vichika, Dr. Myo Min Tun, and of course the moderator, Director Michael Kabautan, to please take your seats on the stage for Q&A sessions.
Okay, so again, good afternoon to our distinguished panel here today. So we've come actually at the topics that we've covered in the second half, actually sort of covered more ground than during the first half. So we've been talking, for example, of the transformation of entire education systems, as in the case of Cambodia, for example. And then how teacher education institutions actually play a pivotal role in the development of our education systems, the development of our teachers. And then also moving into, again, digital transformation and actually looking at a very mature version of an AI framework for education. This is something that looks sort of in place already. So it looks very mature. And the mere fact that, as you've said, there are already 3 AI trained teachers per school in Brunei is actually a sort of a win in itself already. So if you don't mind me asking, I'm going to start off with the DEI's aspect of it. So you did say that there are teacher education institutions, 25, am I correct, sir? And sort of how do they sort of add to the professional practices of in-service teachers in your case? Sorry. For those teachers, for example, who are already in practice, so those in the education system already, they've graduated from college, are already teaching in our schools. Do TEIs play a role in the training of these teachers?
There's a last mention from the participant from the government member also the Brunei that so there's some also problem dealing with the AI. So we have to be aware of this one. So using AI in various sectors, so we can also apply the AI in the various sector for especially for the education development. That we have to be aware of the maybe impact from the AI.
It seems that the discussion is moving into the use of AI actually in teacher education. So while we're at the topic already, so sir is saying, for example, that they really want to integrate AI use into teaching our educators, into becoming sort of 21st century educators. Has Brunei, for example, been integrating that in the teacher education space? Has AI been integrated in the college education for teachers, for example?
You mean the training
For
center?
teachers?
Okay. Yes. So for Brunei teachers, okay. So not only it also integrated in our curriculum for those who are taking teachers. Okay. So because we only have a Master of Teaching run by our University Brunei Darussalam. So it is put into one of the module inside the the teaching modules. Okay. So, and apart from that, even our new teacher and also the long service teachers, they are open to come to our Brunei Darussalam Teachers Academy for this training as well. So we have the lead trainer and also some invited from our expert from other universities as well to give a training to our teachers, even for our in-service and also for our new teacher. Thank you.
So it's an ecosystem, not just the pre-service, but also in-service.
Yes.
That gets AI
Yeah.
trained. How about in Cambodia?
Thank you so much. Actually, I can start from this year's theme of our Teacher National Day, that this year is about teacher in the AI era. So AI not only include in the pre-service training, but also become a big theme that we try to make our teacher to understand. And for pre-service, we try to include them in the curriculum to invite all the teacher trainee to use AI to prepare their teaching lesson plan, and also to use it in the activity in the classroom. And at the same time, for the in-service teacher training, we also cooperate and work closely with many other stakeholders that is, expert in AI, so that they come to our teacher training center to share their knowledge and experiences. So this is what we are doing. And also in our platform, I want to share with you also that with the COVID-19, actually it bring a lot of things to a Cambodian education system because to make sure that our students they learn and they are not left behind, we cooperate with a TV channel in Cambodia, ministry itself create YouTube channel and Facebook page, so that we record all the lesson and share it through those platform. So with this platform right now, it become the sharing space for our teacher and also teacher trainee and also our student, how important that they would and they should understand and use AI in their capacity building and teaching and learning.
Yes, and to that point, you were mentioning not just AI, but also digitalization in essence. That education isn't merely your usual face-to-face or your paper and pen, but also the use of new technologies, the internet, videos, different types of modalities can be a very sort of effective way of reaching our students. One thing that I think Cambodia and Myanmar have in common is the issue of access as well. So how have you sort of leveraged technology to ensure access in your learners? You've mentioned it a bit during your action plans earlier, but would you like to enumerate specific instances, for example?
So using the internet, so we stay improving the internet coverage. So we stay developing the internet coverage. So, and also during the COVID-19 period, so we also have the e-learning platform. So using as a different university. So also government is also trying to improve the internet access for all the population. So particularly in the remote areas of the Myanmar.
Okay, so we have an e-learning platform as well that was used during the pandemic. Is it still operational until now?
Yeah.
Yes, oh, that's good. So we have digital platforms as well. How about in Brunei? You have e-learning platforms, or how about other types of platforms aside from AI? Video, for example, to ensure access.
Okay. So, right, like mentioned by Cambodia, since COVID, okay, so we improve all the access to the internet and network. So at the moment, we are in the process of a learning management system using the Google Workspace. So we ensure that every school got the access. Now, in Brunei, we only have around 153 primary schools, okay? So only around 10 to 15 schools are in the rural. So for them to access now at the moment, Ministry of Education with our private partnership, supporting Ministry of Education to ensure that access to the internet for our rural school. So with that, we have improved the access for all our students. And also they are given some, support in terms of the tools and also the facilities, okay, support by our private partnership, like our telecommunication, progressive, and imagine giving the support for the access of our system, internet system. So overall in Brunei, it's a very good access at the moment for all the teachers and students in every school.
That's very good to hear. How about in Cambodia?
For Cambodia, we try to work with many company, Ministry of Telecommunication, and also stakeholder, so that we can provide a minimum internet access to our students. And also for some rural area, really we don't have internet. We also provide them with paper-based, like what we have in the internet, like the homework or self-assessment or self-study, etc. We also provide them some computer and put those video available at school. Even it's not all the school can have it, but we try bit by bit to help them. And at the same time, right now, we have many platforms, not only the professional learning platform for teacher that they can access the blended learning and learn online, but also we have the primary learning platform for a primary school student that they can access to learn and also to do assessment. That teacher can control and see the live working of our student as well. And in Cambodia, we have a big discussion about whether we can allow our student to use a telephone in the classroom, because we can see that if the government can afford all to equip all the school with computer or iPad or material. So the big discussion is whether we can allow our students to bring their tablet or phone, a smartphone to the school. So finally, we don't really say clearly that we allow those in school, but we have a paper telling our student and school saying that we are not allowed those material for other use, but only for learning, learning and teaching and learning. So this is a kind of open space and possibility to our teacher that they don't really access to we don't have received the support from the government yet. Yeah.
And actually, that's the beautiful part of it, because for digitalization, it's not just the internet. Using, for example, offline modules similar to that, providing children access to a computer, even if it's offline, answering modules there while offline. One of the key findings, for example, in the Philippines was a large part of our problem with PISA was because our students have never seen a computer before. So giving them that access to digital infrastructure, even without the internet, is already a win in itself. So these types of, I guess, what we've been doing in our different countries in order to sort of bridge that access is already sort of moving forward in digital transformation. Yes, you wanted to mention something as well.
So now the MOE, Ministry of Education, is prioritizing the library-based learning and also the e-learning system. So provide more budget allocation to the Wi-Fi access, and also digital learning so government and also ministry provide more support for e-learning system. So and also for the telecommunication sector. So we have only the one or two telecommunication companies. So currently there's coming more. So like the BAT, Mindtel is investing in Myanmar for a better improvement for the telecommunication sector in Myanmar.
So the developments in our telecommunication sectors also lead to developments in our partners and developments in our education space. That's really great to hear. I have one last question though, because I want to also turn it back to the teacher. Again, since it was mentioned earlier that we really need to, you did mention it all boils back down to the teacher. So, how about for teachers? How have we been using digital technologies, or maybe not internet-based, but digital technologies to train our teachers? How about we start with Brunei? How do we use our digital technologies to train our teachers? Yes.
Yeah, okay. So in Brunei, we leverage on the platform of our Brunei Darussalam Teacher Academy, in which here is the platform for all the teachers who got the training as well. So most of the teachers are now, I think, with the new teacher who are very supportive and active at this time. So they are the one who really show their positive and then engagement in terms of in their teaching and learning to the students. And then apart from that, we have our 6 lead trainers in the BDLTA, in short, our Teachers Academy, in which the training give modules to our teachers. And then there are specific days that they can come to BDLTA and even do the online training with the lead facilitator. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, for Cambodian side, come back to the COVID-19 a little bit. Cambodia can say that during that time, our teacher, they don't really used to the online meeting or learning. So we have our core teacher that go to each center to, introduce them to Google Classroom, so that they can have the meeting and also organize their work in Google. So even during the COVID pandemic, those teachers traveled in different countries, face the challenges to share with a teacher about this, to make sure that they are ready to use that. So after the COVID-19, the Ministry of Education, Youth and Sport of Cambodia, we create a platform called Capacity Development Platform. Because we know that not only to train them or to force them or to introduce them, but make them used to it. It means that if they want to have capacity building, come and learn in blended learning, not only face-to-face, but use this platform to do homework and submit the homework and watch video or meet their teacher, etc. So now this capacity development platform become the main platform that we also going to use for our pre-service training as well. Because this year we're gonna receive a few thousand teacher because of the need of the teacher. It means that they come and teach and receive training at the same time. So this platform become the main platform that we're gonna use to train our teacher.
Sir?
So for the digital technology application, the teacher training, so we have some problem because most teacher are afraid of using the new technology, and they are familiar sometimes. But we should encourage them, and we should provide support, and also we should give them that training. So now currently after COVID-19, so in university, I think there may be a economic university, educational university, and also University of Foreign Languages, they use the e-learning platform. So still using it. So they used to learn from the e-learning platform. So now it's okay in Myanmar, the e-learning platform.
So the integration of e-learning platforms has sort of pushed our teachers to actually use them, and in essence, driving us forward as well in the use of these platforms. Okay, so thank you very much for sharing your experiences with us and sharing your presentation with us. Thank you, Dr. Toon, Dr. Koon, and of course, Director Tua. Thank you very much for being part of this, and I shall turn you back over to our hosts.
Thank you very much, Michael, and the presenters. And may I invite Ms. Lê Thị Thùy Dương, SEAMEO RETRAC Center Director, to present the certificates of appreciation to the moderators and speakers. Online participants, We will provide guidelines for e-certificates shortly. So thank you for your patience. Again, thank you very much, Director Michael Joseph 𝐁𝐻𝐢𝐴, Director 3, National Educators Academy of the Philippines Department of Education, the Philippines, for moderating the session. Thank you very much, Dr. Myo Min Tun, Acting Rector, 𝐒𝐲𝐮𝐬𝐭 University, Ministry of Education, Myanmar. Ms. Masdia Binti Hazitua, Director, Department of Educators Management, Ministry of Education, Brunei, Darussalam, and Dr. Kun Vichika, Deputy Director General, Teacher Education and Development, Ministry of Education, Youth and Sport. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us and staying with us until the end of the forum. Now, I would like to invite Ms. Lê Thị Thùy Dương, SEAMEO RETRAC Center Director, to deliver the closing remarks.
Mr. 𝐁𝐮𝐢𝐥𝐝, Deputy Director, SEAMEO Secretariat, distinguished SEAMEO RETRAC board members and observers, distinguished participants, including those joining with us online, ladies and gentlemen. As we conclude today's forum on building bridges in South Asian education in the digital transformation, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all of you. Your presence, engagement, and contribution have made this event truly meaningful. Together, we explored innovative strategies and share best practices to respond to the opportunity and challenges of digital transformation in education. The insight from our distinguished speaker, our governing board members, remind us the power of collaboration, forward-looking leadership, and adaptability in shaping the future of education in our region. My sincere thanks also go to the educators, policymakers, and leaders who joined us online from across South Asia and beyond. Your active participation shows the shared commitment to ensure that digital transformation brings benefits to every learner. I would especially like to thank SEAMEO RETRAC team. Your hard work and dedication have made this forum possible. I'm deeply grateful for your efforts. As we move forward, may the idea and exchange from today continue to inspire us, strengthen our partnership, and guide us toward innovative, inclusive, and digitalized empower education. I wish you all success in your work and look forward to welcome you again in our future events. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Lê Thị Thùy Dương, SEAMEO RETRAC Center Director. This is the end of the forum. Thank you very much to all distinguished speakers and participants. Your attendance and contribution has contributed to the success of our event. Thank you very much for your support. Participants online may have some minutes to provide guidelines for online participants to get e-certificates. Ladies and gentlemen, before saying goodbye, please do not forget to help us complete the evaluation and certificate validation form by scanning the QR code or by clicking on the link sent by SEAMEO RETRAC. Now you can see the QR code on the screen. We will open the link for 15 minutes after the forum ends. Please ensure the spelling of your full name and email address before submitting the form to us. E-certificate of participant will be sent to you via email that you provide soon. Again, thank you very much everyone for joining us today. Goodbye and hope to see you again in our future activities. And one more time, the link will open for only 15 minutes. Thank you very much.